I guess the fact that the music stopped means that I should stop now, even though it's several minutes too early to start stream. So I guess I have to start. Anyway, good evening. I hope you've had a great weekend, a good Sunday, and you're ready for another week, maybe, or maybe you're not. Maybe just wanna hang in there, just enjoy the one last scraps of the weekend. Or maybe you're looking forward to Monday morning, so the weekend is over. This is always like the ambivalent time for me. On the one hand, I love having the kids around. On the other hand, it's gonna be really nice when I ship them off to school. I get the cleaning done and I get the shopping done for the week, and then around midday when I'm just sitting down and it's just absolutely quiet and clean in the house. That's also nice. I'm not gonna answer if you should buy Satisfactory. What I can say, if you are considering buying Satisfactory, is maybe watch some streamer or some YouTube, and then based on it, they go like, I'd like to do that. Then you should buy it. If there's nothing else, but I don't know what the alternative is. If the alternative is food for your family, then probably consider food for your family first. If the other thing is drugs, then probably Satisfactory is better. So I mean, it's not bad. Well, it's Satisfactory. So I think I'll just stay like, that's what you do. Who looks forward to Monday morning? I do. Sorry to say that, but I look forward to Mondays. Getting the house cleaned and shipping off the kids to school and just settling into a nice quiet week of work for myself. That's the thing, right? I think it's become such a commonplace thing in the culture that you have to hate your work, right? And it's one of those things where it's only when you stand on the outside of it that it seems super ironic that it's just something that we all hate Mondays. Yeah, we all hate Mondays. Like, well, isn't that a problem that so many people are doing things that they just loathe to do? Because I look forward to it, and But then again, I didn't back in my old days. So thank you everyone for allowing me to not get a real work. Fry Guy, thank you for the tier 3 for 34 months. See, because of people like you, I get to enjoy my Mondays. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean it's easy to be privileged and go like, oh, why are you not? Oh, don't be poor. Don't do the job that you don't like. I mean, that's such an arrogant, overprivileged way of overprivileged way of looking at the world, and it's so easy to do that. But I had the privilege that I've been having a long career and saved up and put myself in a fortunate position that I had the opportunity to transition into something that I love to do more. So every day is good. I want to touch on something that I found to be really interesting on a sort of somewhat related topic. My favorite financial beacon. Yes. Amaranth. My respect for Amaranth is consistently increasing. It is absolutely insane, and it's not because of humping inflatable animals. That's not the reason. It is her really sharp, analytical, and honest ways of just approaching business. And it's just so basically, if you don't know, Amaranth is of course the premier hot tub streamer here, but she's so much more. She recently bought a gas station just because she could save money on taxes, because tax system is stupid in the US. And now she spent $10 million on buying a quarter of a 7-Eleven, which is insane to do that, but okay. I mean, it's an investment. And the point was that the way she is so honest about why she does what she does is super cool, because a lot of content creators are flexing, and of course it's also a flex, but there's also the other part of it, which is that it's just telling why it is. And I saw an interview where she was asked, when is she gonna stop doing content creation? Like, because for me it's like, if you can afford to buy, just casually spend 10 million on investing, why are you humping inflatable animals and writing someone's name in your forehead for 5 gift subs? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, right? You shouldn't have to degrade yourself for that. And she was like, not to that question specifically, but basically she said that she would stop doing content creation when her passive income overtook her active income. And that was just such a crisp and beautiful way of describing something that has been sort of on my mind that I haven't been able to articulate as succinctly as she did. Like, the idea that you have your active income and you spend your active income paying the bills, and if you have anything else, you invest it however you choose to invest it in order to generate passive income. And your objective is that your passive income overtakes your active income, so that at some point it's kind of also the idea of the financially irresponsible, retire early. Yes, that's what it's about. And like the idea that you minimize your expenses. That's not sort of implied in what she was saying, but what I'm thinking, like, if you can live as cheap as possible, because that's something I've been doing as well. When I went into content creation, I just had to trim down on my expenses, so sort of paying out my debt and that kind of thing, just to sort of minimize my monthly expenses, because I didn't know what kind of money I would be making. And the idea is then that if you have a content creation, then it's all over the place, the income, and that means, so hopefully on average you'll make more money than you are spending. That goes for any job, and that can take that and invest it so that will give you sort of some kind of passive income. And then at some point, hopefully you have enough passive income that your passive income overtakes your active income. And that's probably, even though you're not scaling down your active income, then the idea that your passive income can then take over instead of your active income is really is really a cool way of doing it, right? I think it's of course the super privileged way, and not a lot of people have that opportunity, but it's something that I think you should be striving for if you're looking into sort of, otherwise you just end up being just grinding, right? I mean, I see so many people who are just get a raise, and before they even get the raise, they have already bought a new car or bought something new for the house that isn't really necessary at all, and they just end up never really having sort of breathing room in their sort of private economy, no matter if they make 5 times as much as they did when they just first graduated or something like that, and yet everything just like, oh, we can't live without 2 cars. All right, let's get another car. Well, you're gonna have to pay taxes on it and insurance and all that crap, and that's just, I like that idea. I like the idea that you keep your fixed expenses as low as possible so that any extra income after you spend it on your favorite streamer, anything that's left is can you then work on getting passive income going. Speaking of which, holy fuck, what happened on Black Friday? There was absolutely murder on the stock market on Friday. Never seen anything like it in the time I've been investing, but damn, that's not fun. Yeah, surprisingly, how people with Danish software engineering salaries manage to live paycheck to paycheck. Manage to live paycheck? You mean manage to spend all the money? Is going to go real estate when I'm old enough. All right. I think it's just one of those things where like you end up just buying that house that's too expensive, but you can just barely afford it, and then you start adding other things, and I mean, it doesn't matter where you are, but where you are sort of on the pay scale. But I think a lot of people just have a really unhealthy way of looking at it. When 2008? No, well, I bought a house in 2008, and I had a house for 10 years, and then after 10 years of being in the housing market, I ended up still losing money on the housing market. So yeah, I bought a house in 2008, and I've only only very very recently recovered from that mistake. So yeah, but that back then I didn't have stock. So anyway, um yeah, so I have a friend who was like, oh, he needed to make some more money, so he was working. Instead of taking his summer holiday with his family, he was just working, working, working. His wife was going on vacation with the kids, but it was a cheap vacation because they had to make more money, and he was working, working, working. And then after working with for a year without having any breaks, he was just burned out, and he ended up just getting sick and depressed, and had to quit his job because he couldn't manage his job. And then, as a consolation for himself, he got himself like a full sleeve tattoo, and that was all the money he had spent the summer making was spent on a tattoo as a consolation prize, because he just had to get more money, and now he pissed it all away on a tattoo. It's like, you sacrificed your health for making money for your family, and then when you got sick, you ended up buying a tattoo for yourself, and now your wife is still alone with the kids and a sick husband who has a tattoo, and they still don't have any money. Like, oh, come on, come on. And I don't, you can't talk money with friends, but that was like, wow, how much did that cost again? Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. I also have a couple where the husband makes a lot of money and the wife doesn't make any money, and he's controlling her economy. So she starts working sort of cleaning and just doing chores and stuff for a lot of people. So now she's starting to make some money, which she probably doesn't pay taxes on. And then the first thing she does is she buys a BMW. So like you have like, she's a non-working, stay-at-home wife with no income, and she just bought a brand new 3 Series BMW. Why? Out of spite towards her husband, because he won't allow her to get any of his money. Like, holy fucking shit. That's get a goddamn divorce instead of see who has the biggest BMW as a way to settle your disputes. Yep. None of this is financial advice. Yes. Coming using it. Most expensive apartment house using all available and then have no money at all, even to put in furniture. Yeah, that's also like the crazy thing, right? Yeah. Anyway, I think that was enough ranting to get us in gear, and let's jump into the game because we have so much to do today. Nope. Looks okay. That on the top corner is still there. Have I seen the Let's Game It Out? I'm not particularly a fan of that. It's not my kind of style. My style, as you could probably imagine. I was considering just in a fit of just rage against how YouTube works. I was considering maybe I should do a react to Kibbitz reacting to Let's Game It Out, because that's content, baby. That's content. Just like, oh my god, look at him reacting to the game. Oh. I think that's. Should I do that? Yep. That's. Let me do that. Let me do a react to a react. Too meta. Absolutely. Nah. I'll never stoop so low. Clip and then quote me on it. All right. This is the beauty of our Mega Steel. Omega Steel. Omega Steel. It's always like it really bothers me about how YouTube works, because it doesn't go by any kind of logic or fairness or anything like that. It's just. But the good thing is, welcome home. I'm at a pretty good place. I'm really happy. I'd love to get some more views on YouTube. That would be super nice. But it is what it is. Thank you, Hillathon. Thank you for the 9 months. No, Anisha, that's not the point of. Still no hype train indicator. Ah, man. Can if they have a moderator, can we try writing in the mod chat to see if we can get that up and running? Because it would be nice if we could get a hype train at some point during today. Not necessarily right now. Probably not now. Ah. Let me at least do the stuff that I can do, which isn't gonna work because I just did it. There. No, doesn't work. Or maybe YouTube, but the problem is it's only Jeff these days. Damn. Yeah, I need more moderators. We lost a few moderators lately. It was missing yesterday as well. Yeah, but we got it up and running. PGTR reset it. Okay, so this is steel beams. We finally have enough steel beams. Well, do we have enough? But we have steel beams. What is the worst thing we're going to do? We're going to unlock. How is the space elevator? Inappropriate. I mean, it's not the place for it to be here. And my steel pipe factory. It comes out at 600 per minute. Pretty nice. Actually, still working through a backlog, so it's coming out right now faster than that because it hasn't worked through the backlog yet. Wow. Yeah, that's really slow. Must be because I just. Yeah, okay. I just fired it up. This one looks good. This one is here. This doesn't really look like it's moving quite fast enough. No, the middle one is okay. This one is probably also having the same issue. Yeah, it's just been having like a big stockpile. Well, the good thing is everything is working, so it is getting all of it out. Like even this one is getting stuff out. Sweet. But we are having issues on the inbound, and I think that's the one that comes in from the train side. So we'll jump out here and then go to the smelting level. This is of course the latest YouTube video. Okay. Nice things about your YouTube videos is that there is no 3 to 5 minute intros, advertising, scummy mobile games, and likes. Go right to the content. Yep, thank you. I appreciate it. This is the problem is that this is one of those things where you don't notice what is not there. Well, maybe you do, but it's one of those things that you maybe don't. You're so used to seeing it that when you don't see it, you go like, "Oh, I didn't even notice that was not there." I think it's also time for us to start reallocating our trains, trucks, and stuff. That one, oh, it's actually working. Looking good. Here. Yep. So we need to reallocate our trucks up here. Should be good. That one is going to be here, and I will be getting my... So, where is it? It must be... Oh, there it is. Fun fact, gift subs at your channel are so insane that I've got gifted a T1 sub even before Swap had a chance to auto-renew. What? Well, actually, they're not particularly insane. They might have been... That's just you being lucky or unlucky or whatever. But we're... If it's auto-renewing, then it's you should never be just be open to get a gift sub. That makes no sense, actually. Like, if it does that, then it's clearly a Twitch bug. A bug with Twitch? Nah. Can't imagine that would be the thing, right? Can't imagine that. But no, gift subs have very much subsided, to be honest. And it's... Whoa, can you not drive over this? Oh no, how is that a thing? How is that never considered? Oh, this is kind of not cool. Yeah. Make yourself a pack train. It was a good idea. Someone mentioned it on the YouTube comment section, and I think that's a really good idea. Not now, but eventually, I think it's a really good idea. I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do that, but it's a good idea so that when you actually need some things, you don't have to go everywhere for it. Okay, nothing is flowing in there yet. Still having tons of pipes going out. Cool. Oh, you want to see something stupid, Joker? Then watch this. Oh, really? I did not bump into something for some reason. Here we go. Yeah, the wheels are super annoying on driving on concrete foundations. That's very glitchy. But hey, it works. Let's drive it here. Might be slightly better. Changes in timetables and train collision manually driving the train are no-go if automated trains are there. I was actually thinking of an automated train that you could just... Basically, the idea would be that you'd have a train station somewhere and bring things in on with drones to that location and then fill up the train, and then you would sort of summon the train to your build location wherever you were, like really far away, and then you would have all the stuff that you need. So no, I agree that manually driving probably not the greatest idea. There. So what we're doing here, we still have... Oh, I'm missing cables. Alright, cool. 5,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1,000. Hold on. If I just fill it up like this, then this is 4,800. And then if I wait for this one to empty and put one more in, then I know that's another 5,000. Cool. So let me just put that to another 5,000. Good. And then we're going to go for the next one. Problem is you cannot manually select train destination with new timetable, so even automatic manual driving is no go. You cannot manually select train destination with new timetable. How? What? Why can you not do that? Can't you take a train and then... If let's say I have a train network and I'm building something here. And then I build a station as part of the first thing I do, and then I go to my train that doesn't have any destination, and it also has like hub load, and then I add a station like this one for unload, and then it comes here. New timetable does not allow that. How does it not allow that? How is that different from adding a train to... How I don't understand how that's not allowed, because that's just, you have a train schedule and you add a train, another station to it. I don't understand that. How would you build a schedule if you're not allowed to add a train to a schedule? I don't get it. Okay, maybe I'll see, but I'm just gonna do exactly like I want to say. Hey, go from A to B, and I'm gonna do A to B. You can have more than 2 stations. Yeah, but I don't want more than 2 stations. Doesn't matter. I guess, Grundig, you're usually right, so I just... I think you're misunderstanding what I intend to do. Because I can't imagine a world where that would not be possible, because it's just another train stop, A to B. But, yeah. Tired? Yeah. Oh. We'll see. Eventually. I think that you have to be the train to add station, but not the station adding the train. Okay, so that's... So you have to be in the train, and then in the train you can add a new station, but you can't from a station add a new train to a station. Is that it?
Our illustrious
Hey Freak, thank you.
Welcome home.
Tier 2 for 18 months. Thank you very much for a super generous tier 2. Yeah. If I fill this up, there. So now I put 11,000 in. So now I put 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. That is 12,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 13,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 14,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's exactly the 15,000 we need. Okay, so this one is done. This one's done also here. That was the plastic one. And here we modest 5,000 here. And this one should be cranking away at the highest rate. Yes, please. What is the speed? 12.5 per minute. How many we have? I think this might have to be a different location. Right, so one more thing I was thinking, that wouldn't it be cool if I took all of these, merged them together, and then made a belt that fed this one, so we could look up in the right hand corner that it's just filling up by itself. I think that would be cool. So I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm missing all the concrete. Because it's right up there. It's not that far away, so I think we can do it. Without it looking awful. If timetable already set, train just knows where it is and where to go and does not allow that. Maybe if there are 3+ stations, something will be different. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have not tried the train, so I shouldn't talk about what is possible and not, because I don't know how the new train network works, so it'll be... I'd like to get it out here though. It's really obviously going to be placed right here. Oops. What? Hmm. Hmm. Good. Oh no! Not safe. So, in case anyone doesn't understand what I'm doing here and wants to know, by the way, then I'm just trying to build a design that takes all the stuff that we are box crafting and putting it into putting it automatically back into the elevator. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, and that's probably gonna be too long, right? Yeah, way too long. So here, middle. That one. I put in the middle, and that was a mistake. Obviously, it was a mistake. I tried to get your Factory Masterclass blueprint in your website, but I couldn't find them. Factory Masterclass, and that's because they're not there. So, that's I don't have those on my website. My website is a piece of shit, so that's... It reflects my personality, so it doesn't work, and that's the absolute minimum. Is that correct? No, it's not. That's slanted over. It's still going to be off, but it's not going to be that much off. This is correct. It's not correct. Wow. Yep, perfect. Yeah, I think this is going to look nice. It comes up and it goes in. Sweet. Hello, Gareth. Good to see you. Ah. Yep, and that's one here. And that should make this one empty by itself. Should make this one empty by itself. And now I can put this one out over here. Of course, it's kind of silly with the low quantity items, but hey, let's see if it works. And then it starts merging all of these things here. And then let's see if we can see how much. If the does the objective update with how many are remaining? I don't know. We'll see if it can't. Yeah, it does. Okay, perfect. And then obviously this one is done. And this one is the only one that's remaining. So one option would be building one more. Let's see. How long time does this take? This consumes 75 per minute. And how many do we have remaining? We have 5,000 that we haven't put in, plus 2,000, 4,000. So I have about 9,000 left. So short thing is 9,000 divided by 75, 120 minutes. That's 2 hours. That's not bad. But on the other hand, it's also like still too much. So I could just easily build it out by one more tile, right? Oh, did we force Jeff to run in here? Ran out of disk quota for the logs. Oh no. Should be fixed, but you may need to just switch the scenes. All right, cool. Thank you, Jeff, and sorry for waking you up. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, now there we go. No? Ah, there we go. That one is on me. Thank you, Jeff. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. All right, it works. It works. It works. Having clicking enable disable too many times and then ending in a state where it was disabled. Well, then it doesn't work. Woo! Factory must grow larger. Thank you.
Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Yeah. I really like this way of doing it. Despite the irony of using Mark III belts for it. Oh, it actually also adds that. Cool. And so that's the middle. There. And PDHR, thank you for the 200. This is not fast. Somehow I went to 3. And then I'm going to put a... Oh, I don't like this. I know everyone says that it's working, but I'm like, yeah, but is it though? Is it? There. So now all I need is taking half of whatever is up here. Or maybe we should not take half, but take a specific number. Okay, this is junk and this is junk. So get that out of the way. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Okay, 6 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put 6 in there, then I need 6 times 12. 7,000. What? That's too much. Oh, the 6 stacks. Ah, okay, it's not 6 stacks. It's 300. So it's 300 times 12. Yes, 3,600. So I need to put 3,600 into that one. I'm going to start by putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. That is 1,200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is 2,400. Then maybe I should do like this. Okay, so now what I've done is I've started another one. Sweet. And we still need 5,000 of that. Okay. Up, jump in. So this is our objective. Let's work on getting this done. And oh, right now I know why some of the. Oh, thank you, MDEP. Thank you. And I think that the timer on the train was out anyway. Nope, it was just really close. Thank you, Freak, for the 200. Can I make it in front of that one? Yes, of course I can. I'm way faster. Hey, Gareth. Thank you for gifting us up. Let's take a look at this one.
Loyalty is greatly appreciated.
And Grundig with the 200. Thank you as well.
A kind gesture. Our illustrious
See you, Vanoy. Thank you for the 9 months. Whoops. Let's see how much we got. We're gonna be rooting out everything. Rooney! Oh, okay, look at that. Hey, everyone coming out of the woodworks. All of those resubs that have been sort of hiding away.
Subscriber, come steel yourself. We are building an army.
Let's go over and empty the train again. But we're making 225 per minute, so we're getting a pretty fair amount here. Gifting Amaranth the tier 1 sub. Interesting. Alright, thank you Rooney for the 12 months, and thank you Pid 59 for the Prime, and Daniel gifting a sub. There. So we now need 5,000. So let's have a look at if we're getting close to 5,000. Can't be the first sub. Okay, this is 4,800, so it's actually not that far off. We have what we need. Sweet. Oh, look at that. We're actually junking all of our pipes now. Okay, we're also up there to 24 again. I love this. Damn, we spent so much time on this, and I am so happy about like the way it resulted at the end. Like having it symmetrical here. I really like it. Like they're coming in symmetrical. It's always like the right hand coming from here. The left hand side is going into the trains. Left hand side into the train. Left hand side into the train. Right hand side. Right hand side. Right hand side goes
Tales of
in
our
there.
endeavors
Executor, thank you for the 5 gift subs. All right, we are actually getting off the ground. Yeah, last stream we got train. We have 1 train. Not trains. And we don't have a schedule. We don't have a train network. We just have a station, and we experimented some things with how to do it and where and what. Where, what, and why. We're actually producing it so fast that we can't even junk it fast enough, but that's kind of okay. Hold on. I have a plan. Here. This one will be overflow, and this one will be none. So I'm actually blocking this one off. I don't want any of the beams to be junked. I want them to go primarily into the trucking network, because that's where we're going to need it, because I don't have a train network at this point. So no point in building it into the train network at this moment. Yeah, we have stations and train. Yeah, it's very... Alright, let's remember to hype the hype train. If we want to get this up to do something cool and awesome and amazing, then I can't be ignoring it. Someone's got to hype it. Like that. I'll do this early, so maybe there is a retaliation. Alright, you just took it with 201. Thank you, Jeff. That is kind of what I do. So when people say, hey, have you watched Let's Game It Out? And the answer is, I have, but it's not exactly my style. Ah, so close. So I need 121 more to be able to just close it off and say we're done with that. And then just leave it be. Cool. And then once that's done, we can go into the next. Cool. 3 minutes. What should we do in terms of... we have still 1 factory here that is uncolored. That one over here. That will that's our heavy modular frame factory. It doesn't have a name, doesn't have a color, doesn't have any ownership at all. So if anyone wants to get up there, it should be a level 2. And that means Tekevaro, thank you so much for gifting 15 subs and just knocking it out of the park into level 2. That means we are going to color this one. And that means right now it is, let me just have a look. Yeah, so one of the things that's... Hey, Tekevaro! Alright, you just want to color the whole damn thing here. Thank you so much. And 2,000 subs as well. Yeah, I'm imagining that there might be a few new people around here, or people who haven't talked so much. That's fine. Welcome. Maybe you got lured over from my YouTube series, or maybe you just clicked on Twitch Satisfactory and just browsed through the ones with the highest views, and then went like, meh, I guess if he has the highest views, he must be the best player, which is an absolute fallacy. But it's a kingmaker system. Yay! Got it. There, we got it. We got it. We got it. We finally got all of that we needed. Sweet. If splitting your steel production half and half results in that one and that one, wouldn't it make sense to do 75? Nope, because I'm going to use way more pipes. I'm going to need way more pipes moving on than anything else. So I want to split it 50-50, and I think even 50-50 might be too heavy on the beams. But let's see. That was weird. Come on! Someone should take it away from Tekevaro. What's happening to your tires? Glitchy, glitchy. Why do you create walls at half? Because that's the middle of the road to separate going in one direction and the other direction. But then sometimes I jump on the other part. And this is just only for me. This is not for automated. I want to make sure that the automated are split aside from each other. Alright, so now we have a bit of magic to do here. So at this point, I should put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 3,000. So I now need 2 more thousand here. This is balanced with that. So I should be putting all of it in here. For every stack I take out 550, I put in 50 here. And then I'll do, that's 50 times 12, that's 600. So I need to put 600 in here. 1, 2, 3. So now I put 13,600 in. And now I need to put in, if I take 1,600, one of these more out and put it onto the other side up here, that one, then that one needs 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. That is all 15,000. Oh, by the way, hype train! Whoa! Hype, 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 hype! There you go. Come on. We can do it. Takevaru has gotten a good start on this. Can we get it a bit further? 50 seconds. Can we get it to level 3? Someone should be stealing it away from Takevaru, or at least giving him a run for the money. So we have quite a bit less here. Get your snipes in, or just if you want to participate and help and show appreciation, that's also a good time to do that now. And then I take 600. 1, 2, 3. And it goes 1, 2, 3, or not.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
Laughing Gear, thank you for the prime and welcome. All right, last chance. Damn. All right, Takeover. It looks like you are the one who is. Thanks to you, we actually got a hype train going.
Our illustrious
ZCYZXTV. Thank you for the 9 months. Hype trains, best trains. Absolutely, they are. Best trains. They're the only trains we really want in our factory. Okay, so now we have all of this. What is it looking like? It's looking... Okay, so here's an interesting thing. Where's the last 12 of these? How did I miscalculate this so... Oh, it's building! It's still not done. Wow! Okay, so this makes 1 per minute. And that means it's going to be like 12 minutes until the last gets done. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's... Oh, it's because the cables... The cables. Yeah, so this one is making 6.25 per minute. And this one is consuming 7.5 per minute. So this is not 1 per minute here. It's probably like 0.9 per minute or 0.89 per minute. That means it's not 12 minutes, it's more like 15 minutes. So all in all, don't care about it. Don't care at all about how much this one needed, because it's still going to be, the bottleneck is still going to be over here. Let's have a look at how much we have left. If we just look at this one, how much do we have? It's easier to do this by doing that one, right? 226 and 212. So that is 430 plus, of course, there's 50 plus 50. So it's 530. So if that is, and it's 500 crafts, so I need to craft it about 500 more, and I craft 12.5 per minute divided by 2 because there's 2 of them, so about 20 minutes here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all, if I can do my calculations. All right, so Takeover, thank you for supporting and owning this hype train. Maybe you scared someone off. I don't know. Maybe someone would have been gunning for it. I don't know. But you certainly got it. And that means you get to decide the heavy modular frame factory, which is exactly where we want to go, because we are going to reroute our trains or our trucks. All the trucks that are using here. Oh, did you see that turn? Oof. Nice use of handbrakes. Okay, is this stuck? Oh, please don't be stuck. Oh, fuck me. They said they'd fixed it. They said they'd fixed it, and they didn't. Come on, man. That's no good. What are you at? Open path, which one is it? It is steel beams to encase industrial beams. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go do a new recording. Cool. Alright, yeah. We'll use the same swatch if that's what you like. That's pretty cool. I love that idea. This truck is really quiet. Right. So we now have to do a recording. Alright. Start recording. Hold on. Why is there a recording already? Shouldn't I be... Thank you. And you're still recording. I think I don't want to record this. Disable autopilot, okay? And I think it by just deleting this. You can't even pick it up now. No. What do I not want? What do I not want? I don't want that one, and I don't want that one, and that one. Yeah, enable the autopilot, but what the hell is this one? How do I get rid of it? This is now belonging to a truck that doesn't exist. So that should not be here. So I can't really get rid of this, as far as I can tell. Load path, I would have to load it because it's the steel beam to encase that one. Delete path. Yes. We deleted it. Perfect. And then we started recording. Oh, look at that derpiness coming up there. Look at how busy this line is. I have no idea which one is the encased industrial beams. Shoot, I don't know. How do I check this? Oh, look at the derpiness. Oh no, they're so derpy. Oh, that's so bad. The one committing suicide there. Oh, this is horrible. I don't remember which one it is. I'm thinking it's the one to the right, left.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Here.
Welcome home.
Night Shrouds, thank you for the 22. What is this one called? I can't see it. I can just see tractor. I can't see the name of the one behind. Good. So it's actually good. And then we start rolling again. Why is there something red? Oh, that's just the sunrise, I guess. It's just look very red. Oh, that's cutting too close. Oh, please work. The problem with this one is that it's so vulnerable. Like anything that comes in the way means that I have to redo the recording again. But alright, I think this is the hardest part, getting on this track here. I have signs on the loading stations. Yeah, it would be really nice. Someone really should get their shit together and do that. And then we don't turn here, but we continue. And now the next part is, which one was it again? I think it's the one that's furthest away. Yeah. Go, go, go! You can get out of the truck so you can check them out. Oh, really? But then it gets a breakpoint at that location and I have to go back and remove the breakpoints. This is the outbound, the one that has 2 inbounds. It's this one. Steel beam. Steel beam. Perfect. We wait here for some time. I don't know if this one is actually set to load and unload. Doesn't matter. We'll go. I have to brake here. Going way too fast. I'm braking. And then the home stretch. And then remember, brake first. Go in, save. This one's called steel beam. First, we transfer what it is, and then where it's to, right? Yes, encased. There's only one thing that's called encased. And then I go here, I remove the tracks, and then I enable autopilot. Bye! Oh, that one should also be changed. I take pipes to stators and to one more thing, I think. Heavy modular frames, perhaps? This does not look fast enough, does it? It is. It is as fast as it gets. What the hell? Oh, right. You know why this is like this? Because it was stuck right here for ages upon ages. Ugh. This one's also full. This is good. Okay, but that means it's not gonna go. The trains, it could be even worse. I'm not sure one thing or not, but I managed to stall trains and stations. They had a condition to fully load, but when I loaded the game, they got stuck in a state forever. When they got empty, I had to manually restart their schedule. Yeah. The thing is, like, when you see something like this once, then you go like, I'm not safe then. Ha! Day 9 liked my my emotes. Nice. I did not know that Day 9 followed me on Twitter. Ah, sweet. Okay. I kind of want to wait for some truck to get in here and then reschedule the truck as it comes in here. This one is old. Steel beams, old. And that one. Steel pipe. Old. I think we have a truck coming. I think that they will have a lot of
Your
edge cases.
steadfast loyalty is
Oh,
greatly
we're at 98
appreciated.
of the adaptive something, and 1600 of the other ones. Okay, so this one, I will now go in and figure out which one this one is assigned to. It's the heavy modular frame steel pipes. Okay. Now, that is a problem. I don't really know which one is the heavy modular pipes, so I have to go there and figure out which one it is first. And then we can do the scheduling afterwards, after the break. Ah, they're slow. And Jamie Nell, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it, and welcome. Welcome back. I like this chalk pattern. Obviously, it's not as flawless as it should be, as I said. But this probably isn't the AI's fault. Hey, Wumd. Thank you for the prime. Can someone do the DS3 command while I'm heading out for my break? I am also streaming Dark Souls 3, and I am absolutely loving it. Sometimes you look back on a gaming experience and just go like, that was so awesome. Encased, frame, encased, I know that I'm gonna look back on this Dark Souls gameplay experience and then go, this was so awesome. So, oh, you ran away, you bastard! Running away, eh? Running away? Ah, you're too fast! Damn it! Oh, look at that derpy one. You're too fast! Yes, well done. Gonna get you! No! Alright, screw it. That was the worst thing I could have done. Maybe I shouldn't do things in panic. Anyway, I'm playing Dark Souls on Mondays and Wednesdays, and I absolutely love it. So, yeah. So if you want to watch something completely different, then come on in for my Mondays and Wednesday streams, where I'm streaming Dark Souls 3. And then after that, I'm probably going to do the expansion, and I'm probably going to do Dark Souls Remastered, and then I'm probably going to do something else in that genre, and then it's going to be Elden Ring, and then I'm going to be, Elden Ring! Cool. I'll be taking a short break, and then we'll be back with more Satisfactory trucking, I guess. More trucking. I will remember to save. 081. Look at me remembering it. And I'll be back in 2 minutes, just checking up on the kids. See you in a bit. and welcome back. Thank you for joining me on this fine Satisfactory journey. Let's see if we can make this truck a Satisfactory truck. Yeah. Please don't wreck me. Please don't wreck me. Please don't wreck me. I need to move it all in here. Faster. Why exactly? I don't know, but I just feel I must. Okay. Whew. Nothing could possibly go wrong on this journey. It's daylight, it's perfect, it's awesome, lots of people watching. What could possibly go wrong? My plans to skip Dark Souls 2, good choice. Well, I hear it's the worst one, plus it is also the oldest one in terms of graphics. So it's older than Bloodborne. And Dark Souls 1 is... There's a remastered version. There is no remastered version of Dark Souls 2, and it's not a Miyazaki project. So I'm kind of... Maybe it's the lowest on the priority list. What do I plan to do with my old bean? Scrap it, burn it to the ground at some point. Probably using a lot of power to get up here. So this is gonna be the second one. I really wish they would allow us to just put these manually without driving the trucks. We could make so much nicer paths here. If I go out now, you're saying that it won't break? I don't dare. Load cargo into tractor. Okay. I'm gonna go drive slowly so he poops out as many blue arrows as possible on this path. There we go. It's very janky. The graphics of DS1 are pretty much the same as DS1 Remastered. DS1 Remastered is pretty much no difference compared to... Really? So it's not like the remaster in terms of Dark Souls, Demon Souls, because oh my god, that is just such a beautiful game. I have not seen a game that looks so great when it comes to to lighting effects. That is so damn beautiful. The DS3 team, the graphics didn't impress me. It's a 6-year-old game, and Dark Souls has never been about the graphics. 6 years old? 15. It's 2015, right? Yeah, so it's 6 years old. Dark Souls has never been about the graphics. They're not, I mean, you're saying it doesn't impress you, but it's not supposed to impress you. Oh crap, here we have a problem. I'm gonna fall in behind that one. Okay, we're gonna have to slow down here. I'm gonna bump into that. Please dive in there. Please make it. Ah, we made it. Perfect. Okay, let's see if we can get up behind the other one without... DS3 graphics are adequate. Really? I think they're good. They're fine. You can see what things are, and they have a special look and feel to it. I can see that if you look at Elden Ring, then the Havoc engine, you can see it's kind of dated. And I mean, if you look at Demon Souls Remake versus Elden Ring, there's a big freaking difference, and Demon Souls just wins by miles upon miles in that comparison in the look. I mean, Elden Ring looked good. It doesn't look great, but it looks good. And it looks perfectly fine. I can thoroughly enjoy being in that world. I mean, it's like Satisfactory. It looks good. It's not photorealistic in any way, and like there are some things like ew, but we like it. And this doesn't look like rocks, but we know it's rocks, so it's fine. So I think that there's a certain element to the graphic style where you go, oh fuck me, why did I do? Okay, we're gonna have to delete some things here. It's luckily, yeah. So I think that even stuff like Bloodborne is perfectly fine. I have no problem playing it like that. Sure. Oh, please let me get in front. Boop. And a break. Go. And then I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna save this path as pipe, heavy, frame. That should be enough information, right? Then I do that one, and I do that one. Bye. Oh no 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 no! No! Come back! Come back! I have to enable them again, otherwise I can't edit the locations. You! There you go. Don't you have full cargo on the trailer? Yes, sure. Doesn't matter. It'll drop it off when it drops it off. Not modern shiny. Yeah, but that's also like... Sometimes the games that look the best actually... See if we can come up with a good example where something looks good, but that's not really... Sometimes I feel that really good graphics detract from having an artistic style. Like Icarus, for example. Icarus looks good, but it doesn't have a style. It looks like things that are picked out from a shop of doodads, and that's kind of a shame. That's a bit harsh, but that's kind of what I feel like. It just... Okay, so you got some nice trees, and they each look good, but put 100 next to each other, it doesn't look like a forest. Now, Valheim looks like a forest. I don't know why, even though each of them are way less poly, but it looks like a forest, and looks amazing, and you get a really good vibe. But looking at a forest in Icarus, you don't feel that it's a forest. You feel like it's a lot of tree doodads that have been placed next to each other. Is this the one? Now the only way I know how to check is... Okay, that's iron loop, so never mind me. Don't mind me. I'm out. Go on. Also, like, Darkest Dungeon, for example, no one would call that photorealistic, but it has such a charming and unique style. It conveys the message in such a good way. Maybe that's the one. That one. Intercept. It's eating the blue stuff, so... Yes, that's the one. And... this one will now be... Whoop, and... enable. Oh, come on! You're so cruel! It's his first round trip and then you just bump into him. Man. Alright, so now I need to find the other steel one. That's the one that goes to status. So let's find that one. And Valheim didn't attempt to go futuristic, so instead of distracting by noticing all the way the trees are not quite right, it's easier to use your imagination to fill in gaps. Yes, I think it's the uncanny valley part. That if you get something that's too close, then you start noticing the ways that it is not perfect. And like, there's no doubt that this is not a tree. But it represents a tree, and therefore it looks like a tree, but trees don't look like that. It's just way too low poly to look like a tree. But it gets the job done because it looks like a tree. So we'll pretend it. Demon Souls made by a third party. Yes, Bluepoint. Bluepoint, who is now a Sony studio, which is absolutely amazing to hear that. I'm so looking forward to whatever Bluepoint is putting out. They also did the remake of something of the Colossus, which supposedly is also good. So I think give them some unique IP and just clone Miyazaki and then have him work on Bloodborne 2 for Bluepoint. That would be nice. That'd be nice. I also like that Miyazaki won the ultimate game of every all time, like Dark Souls for whatever award it was, but he was too busy making the next making the game of the year for next year to even show up and take the award. That's just good shit. Good shit. Yes, there's ones. Having a lot of fun with DS3. I thought maybe you should have not killed the guy in the lake and turned back to it. Oh, no, 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 no. That is absolutely wrong. If you don't kill him, go back and talk to Henri and tell her, yeah, yeah, he's down there. Then she goes there and gets killed, and the quest is over. So that is absolutely the wrong thing to do. So yeah, no, I'm hoping this is the one that comes in to go to status. Then we intercept it. No? Okay, maybe it's stuck. It should be between this and that station, so it can't really be that far away. Well, it can. It's probably stuck right next to one of those. Hold on. It wasn't stuck below us, no. It is probably 20 times and I still have never bothered with that quest line. This is one of the cool things about those games. It's like figuring out those quest lines. Like the hidden ending for Sekiro is amazing. That's Katerium ingots. Where the hell is the truck going to this location? There you are. Nope. That's the status outbound. But it doesn't really say. It should be between this location and that location. So it looks like there is no truck feeding this. But if there's no truck feeding it, where is it then? Consider another Bloodborne playthrough now that you have it available on PC. Couldn't find your videos for that one. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it replaying, but then it should be like replaying with as low death count as possible. I kind of feel that I might have taken the wrong one. Wish we could click on him. Oh well, Bloodborne is not on PC. Bloodborne is not on PC. What are you saying? Bloodborne is rumored to come to PC. Isn't that the truck he deleted? I don't think so. It probably is, but that's not the point. Why do I have a beacon here? Oh. I have that one. Oh, I can see what's in here? Why is it loading truck? Steel pipe. Delivery setting loading truck. Loading truck? Doesn't make any sense. Should be unloading truck. This is set to unloading. Why is it an unloading truck? You can game stream Bloodborne on PC using PS Now apparently. Technically not a PC port. Okay, well that's not what I'm gonna do then. Also, I have bought it, so I think if it comes to PC, I might replay it. I don't get it. I don't get how we can be in a position where... it must be the wrong one I deconstructed. Well, anyway. But the problem is that if I deconstructed that, doesn't that mean I have a wrong one somewhere here?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
I can't hover this. I can hover this, but I can't hover this one because the other one is in front. Huh. I have a feeling that I might have too many trucks that are servicing this one. Can you name the trucks? I don't know. Can I? I don't think so. But if I can, then that would make it a lot easier. Click on the path so you can see all routes and how many trucks. Yeah, but how do I go into... Oh, okay. I do that by actually making my own truck here. The fact that I can build it is also worrying. Oh, but load. Okay, so this one should be... That's because I now renamed it. That's incorrect name. I don't know what... Okay. This is incorrect way. Why can I not rename it? Please let me rename it. Load a path. So can I load too far away? Doesn't it matter? Okay. It's getting complicated here. This can't be too far away. Okay, so what if I do this? I load you, and then I save you, as in... Please stop. H frame colon pipe. That's the shortest I can do. That is completely intuitive. Good. So that means now I can load here. H pipe. There are two train. Okay. This one doesn't have anything, so that's fine. I'll kill this. H frame colon, because that's replaced with A from that one. Good. Then I delete. I do that. And then I jump out, and then I kill this. And then I try again. And then I go in here. I don't know what I did. Cancel recording. Load. One train. Good. Steel beam to encased. Steel beam to encased. Yes, that one I also need to load. Because that's wrong. It should be called something else. It should be called encased beam. That's the shortest again. There we go. And then I should be seeing that there are now two assigned here. Perfect. Encased industrial beam, blah, 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 blah. I can't load that one because it's too far away. I don't even know what it is, but it should be renamed to something else. It's probably the concrete, right? Yeah, it's the concrete. Okay, so this is actually how I can rename things. Here's the next question. Where is the one that's going... Steel pipe to rotor? None. That's the one. This is the one that isn't there. I'll load it, and then I'll save it as in stator pipe. That'll be, again, the shortest name, and it will look stator pipe, H-frame pipe. So what is the most important? Is the most important thing what it transports, or which one it services? That's the kind of thing I'm not really sure of. Because right now I'm kind of doing, like it is for the steel factory and it's transporting iron ore. This is for the computer factory, transporting rubber. I like this way. I also would like to have them actually sort logically. This one I don't. This one I cannot load from this location. Okay, I think I'm gonna clean up this part now that I know how to clean it up. Oops. They're so derpy. Stator pipe, nothing is there. Load path and enable autopilot. Go! Ta-da! Sweet. Let me steal some some fuel. Yeah, I know. I think that's the reason why they don't want them teleporting around the map. That's clever. But that's kind of an edge case that I would not have expected them to have fixed. So I think it's a really good time for me to fix some of the trains. Look at the up top right hand corner, how close we are to the final goal of unlocking tier 4 or tier 3. Ah! Ah! My face! I'm gonna need some copium to deal with that. Ah! Oof. What is he doing in the moment? Yeah, no, please land in water. Land in water. I'm gonna need something better than this. I can't believe I did it twice and survived. That is just unreasonable.
Another loyal devotee.
Did I finish the pyramid? Also check out my latest YouTube. That also, well, not my latest, but the previous one. That was a beautiful sound. One of my absolute favorite sounds in the whole entire world. The sound of a new patron joining. So, why that be? That is a new annual protector of the path. Thank you so much. I do love those annual pledges. There's a 16% discount if that's a thing when it comes to pledging. But it is so very nice. So there was no cube doing full derp. Where? I need to have a safe place to build a new derpy here. I'm gonna build you here. Okay, so what is this one doing? This one is gonna load all the ones that are stupid and then rename them. That one is stupid. This one should now be renamed to encased concrete. And then if I look again, it should have 2 trains or 2 attached. Yes, please. So now I take another one that is not correct. Stator to motor. Stator to motor. So that should be called motors to that. Iron loop is also bad. Why can I not load those? Iron 1. I like the map here. Really nice. Okay. That goes out. So we need... There's something to motors. They are over here. Status to motors. Yep. But we're not allowed. Nope. Only subs are allowed to clip. I saw that one. I see it. I see it. I see it. That's the one we just assigned, and that was the one that I had to replace. You scoundrel. The reason is that I want to have some kind of... I don't want random people to come in here and clip things out of context. And because anything taken out of context is not good. So if someone wants to clip, then that's because it's someone who is part of the community. If you're part of the community, you're a subscriber. So that's the reason why. I'm being very restrictive about those kind of things, like also raiding. You can't raid me unless you're someone I follow. So that's why I'm... That's why I'm doing it that way. It's not because like, oh, I want you to pay me to be out to it. No, it's because I don't want randoms to come in and clip things out of context. Because I do go off on rants sometimes. Hello, Tallman. Maybe Blade Runners? Nah, I don't like it. Okay, so let's redo the steel pipes to status here. First of all,
Your contract legally compels you to harvest
Cancel.
this artifact.
Alright, let's go here and then we can start it at this point. I think that's a good place to start.
Harvest.
Start recording. Ah, that's not good. Oh, that's even not. Ah. Well, it's a nice hillside to take a nap. Okay, well that settles that part. It is so difficult to manage these trucks. It gets just progressively more derpy whenever something happens here. Alright, so the first thing I need to do is now get rid of this. That means I need to load
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figures.
data
I've been taken
pipe
ill and need your help to find a cure.
delete.
Doctors say
Yes.
that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
That did not work. Oh, it did work. It just didn't upload. Okay, so now I built a new one that's called data to pipes. Cool. Which starts here. Comply. Good. Record. Off we go. Ah, there's something ahead of us, but whatever. We'll do it.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Go behind. Go behind. Go in front. Go in front. Go in front. We got it. It is so weird. We unfortunately have to follow that truck, so that could, or a tractor, so that could be really wonky. Look at how much it wobbles considering this is completely fat. Completely flat, not completely fat. Oh, we're stuck. Damn it. I have to wait for this one to get out of my way. I'm stuck. I'm just stuck here. I can't move? Now I can move. And then it's the other one that gets in front of me. Yeah, I tried reversing. I couldn't even reverse. So, I tried. I'm probably going to get stuck on that one as well. Not a great place to park. I hate this function. This is the worst. It's so bad. It's so infuriating bumping into invisible things. It is unbelievably infuriating. There's just nothing about this that is like, oh, that's fair, that's reasonable, that makes sense. It's like, I know why it happens, but there is no excuse for this. There's no excuse for having this one in the game. This is absolutely dog shit implementation. Sorry to say it. How the fuck can you leave it in here? I get so furious every time because it's so bad. It is so bad. Like, How can you leave this in here? Because look at that crap. What is causing it? They're causing it that I bump into one of the blue arrows left behind by one of the trucks that came before. And when you bump into it, it's going to be stuck there for a while. And then you can't move forward because you're there. I'm bumping into one of the blue arrows from the one in front. If I had the blue arrows visible, then you could see that there would be a blue arrow right in front of me. And that blue, it's something like X blue arrows behind where the truck is kind of a reserved space for that truck. Kind of makes sense. But there's something wrong with the implementation when you get stuck so much, so far, so consistent. Also, don't have it for manual driving, only have it for automatic driving. I can understand it for automatic driving because that's, well, automatic driving, but don't ever have that for manual driving. There is no excuse for having it for manual driving. It's just so infuriating. There should never be. If I choose to bump into one of the trucks, that's my choice. Don't take away the choice of how I drive. And especially not by bumping into invisible things. That is just, get rid of that fucking bad implementation. It's infuriating. There are some things that are fine, but this one, no. I don't mind bugs in general, but things that are just bumping into invisible walls is just so infuriating. I can't cope with that. And then we have this area is just full of pauses everywhere. So I need to go back and clean it up. It is what it is. Oh wow! Well, that's a cheer me up. Again, that bar is taunting me. It's hopefully taunting more than you. Thank you so much, Corinne. That is absolutely resplendent offering. Thank you so much. I'm kind of hoping that it's there so that maybe more people go like, oh yeah, let me pitch in and help on that one, and not sort of it kind of seems like it's a yeah, it kind of seems like that some people like Tekavara, for example, is also getting taunted by it. It's not the purpose. I would personally, I love that it gets filled out, and I super appreciate this. If I could choose, it would be much nicer if it was filled out with a 5 and a 10 here and there, instead of the 77.54 in the final hours of the week. But thank you so much. The dream is alive, absolutely. So, Miss Tiffany, how do you like the competition from the new artists that I shared today? Okay, go. Love it. Yeah, so I'm actually looking at them, and I think there are some really cool ideas about that. And I'm kind of thinking like if we could take those emotes and clean them up, would be super cool. And it doesn't have to be you. I can find someone to do that kind of thing. But I think the idea would be really cool to clean up those stator pipe. And then we do enable autopilot. Oops. Ah! Oh no. Not a good place to sleep. Okay. So, who got it worse, me or the truck? Oop. I couldn't run jump on that. Come on, land on top of it. Yes. Okay. That's... I tried to bunny hop on top of the truck, and that didn't work. Okay, even that late, but I'm tired enough that I had to open a calculator to reach the one. Yeah. Delete that. We want some in the corner. I'll delete all of these before. This is not a fast forward signal. Auto save. Oh. Because some of these are backing up and that's no good. So I have to take out a lot of this crap here. See, these ones could be bumping in here, falling back. Don't think so, but it could be. It's still stuck down there. Move along. I'm gonna have to wait for you. All right. I am going to look at the chat then. The visible bumping problem. Let's say them willing to never manually drive on the roads. What's your opinion on trucks at this point compared to belts and trains? You do it for aesthetics. You don't do it for because it's good. Because it's not. It's not good. It's definitely not something. It's not a better option, but it's a cool option if you like the idea of having trucks running around, which I like, and don't mind the derpiness. Then they're fine, but it's not faster to set up because you need a gigantic infrastructure set up to get it done, and it's not more efficient because I gotta drag the belts back and forth, and that would be fine. What are you doing now? Is that because it's going backwards on one of these? I don't know. Maybe. And then I'm gonna do there. Get up there. Ow! And let me just see. Let me make sure that this one is set to unload or load. This is set to load. And this one's also set to load. Yes, good. And let's have a look at this one coming in. Let's look at it before it goes in. It's empty, but it's already filling now. Perfect. Whew. Okay, so let me see. Let's hook a couple resource nodes and have infinite supply of solar. What? What are you talking about? And green, yeah, it's not even that. Okay, I kind of missed a few messages here. Phase 3 is complete. Yes, space elevator is full. Oh no. What is it doing now? What is it? What are you doing now? Ah, whatever. It gets out there. That's fine.
Another loyal devotee.
Ooh, another loyal devotee. Let's see who that devotee might be. Or it could be a name change. Ooh, a new Templar of the Path, an annual Templar of the Path. Thank you so much. Let's see if there is a patronage, if there's a Discord name. Thank you so much, new patron. Tukimi, thank you for the pledge, the very generous pledge. If you are in chat, and I'm almost certain that you are in chat. People don't usually do this sort of just like that. So if you're in chat, let me know. And then I will be giving you that fancy VIP status. There you are. Joined your country for a while. Keep it up. I will please keep it up. I will absolutely keep it up. I mean, you have you've committed yourself for the next year, so it would be bad if I decided to not continue for the next year. I mean, there's no guarantee, but there. I've added you to the VIP. Thank you so much. And that is super generous to pledge for a full year. I love the annual pledge. When they added the annual pledges on Patreon, I just didn't understand it. I was like, why? I mean, if people want to support, they want to support. Go month by month. But I think that it's I don't know why, because It's just for me like the security of this. Like, what did you want? What would you rather have? $25 for 12 months or $250 right now? I would take $250 right now, right? It snowed. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Nice. Happy. Build some snowman. Share the pictures. Now because inflation. Yeah, not so much
Another
only because of
loyal
inflation, but
devotee.
also what? Oh, someone did. Yeah, let me just spell that. I saw there was another one. Another pledge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I may just build my truck. 1, 2. Or my. We are gonna go back and then launch the next rocket thing here, the next space elevator thing. That's another Templar, an upgrade Templar. Thank you so much. Let me see if there is that. Let's just check the story before I get. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! How can you do that to me? How can you do that? Please. I forgot. I have to pronounce your name now. Can you say something in chat because I know you're here, and then everyone should come together to help me figure out how to pronounce your name correctly as I make you a VIP. Thank you so much. Why did you have to have such a difficult name? I'm hoping that there must be you must be in chat. Thank you very much. And otherwise, I'll butcher your name and I'll just write back here to that location and then we'll see it. There you are. It's funny how people pronounce it. Well, you just been mashing your head against the keyboard and then you go like, yeah, that's fine. That's not taken. Or maybe you one of those who's like, all right, I want to be called Night Stalker Ninja Warrior. No, that's already taken. No, okay, Night Ninja Stalker Warrior 69. Oh, that's already taken. And after 17 different tries, you just go like, fuck it. I'm gonna be. And then Twitch goes like, good. No one's got that name yet. I have no idea what it. Almost perfect. Well, in any case, thank you so much for your pledge. And let me just make sure that I get your name right for the VIPing here. /VIP. There. You should be. It's something. It's a food, right? Skewered and grilled cubes of meat. Okay, never heard of that. Well, thank you so much for your upgraded pledge and the new rank of Templar of the Path. Really appreciate that pledge. Yeah, despite me butchering your name, look at that. We actually managed to, despite all of the things, do everything exactly correct. I'm gonna take a save here because I'm gonna need that.
Another loyal devotee.
And that this is, I bet this is someone who changed the name to something completely unpronounceable just to get me to pronounce the name.
Another loyal devotee.
Are you trolling me or are you being generous? Either way. No, you are not. You're just being generous. No trolling. Thank you. A new annual protector of the path and a new knight of the path as well. Thank you so much. And let me just see if there are some Discord names. I'm just gonna have that up here. Clearmore, thank you for that annual pledge. Thank you so much. And I'm just gonna see the other one. I think the other one was a repledge. That's why it doesn't pop up. Cowgod, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for your pledge. Sunday is patron day. Yes, sometimes it's trolling out generous. Why not both? I mean, if you gotta be trolling, then be the generous trolls. Cool. I did take a save, and it's time to fire it up. Hope no one's enjoying the lunch break up there. Ooh, what are we gonna unlock first? What? Yell what you think I should unlock first in tier 7, 8.
Another loyal devotee.
Well, well, well. Okay, so my goal with this series is top right-hand corner now. That complete phase 4, that's what I want to do in this series. So I want to build a base that can do all of that stuff in finite time. Let's go back to Patreon to see if there was another update. There was a new annual Knight of the Path, or it was actually a upgrade from a Protector and into an annual Knight of the Path. Let me see. Let me just get your name correctly, because I don't see names unless I go in here to my Patreon relationship manager. There. Trodok. There. That's the one we're looking for. Thank you for upgrading to an annual Knight of the Path membership. I really love that. I see other creators having really cool, awesome rewards for patronates, like special streams, patron only, and I'm gonna be like, I really like not offering anything because I don't want to gate content, and it, like, save games is such a small thing, but like exclusive streams or I don't know, blueprints or something like that. I really like that it's you're not supporting because you're paying for a piece of content, but you're supporting because you want to support, and I love that. I'm so happy that there are actually some who do that. Thank you so much, everyone. And then Debethan, thank you for too much. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look here. What can we get? We didn't get this one, actually. Tier 7. Bauxite refinement. I think that might be the first one we gotta get. Logistics Mark 5 is irrelevant without that part. Then hazmat suit is also kind of irrelevant. Aeronautic is lovely, but then we get into the radio control unit domain here. And Super's hovercraft is nice, even though it's full of eels. So here's the thing.
Our illustrious champion.
Hey, Takeover, thank you for gifting a sub.
Welcome home.
639. So what I could do was actually use some tickets to buy the Alclad Aluminium, to unlock this one, to do this. How about that? Yeah, see, but I could skip that. I could get the the hovercraft that's full of eels way earlier by just spending tickets on it. Right? I mean, it's not unreasonable. Of course, the hovercraft is also needing something. Tier 8, what do we have? Nuclear, advanced aluminium. There is no leading edge, bleeding edge, thermal propulsion rocket, and particle enrichment. Never been there. I think I've unlocked it, but that's it. It took 40 alclad sheets. Okay, so it basically don't need. I need 3 stacks. Let's have a look at what that would cost us, because we kind of don't have anything else to buy, and that could sort of cut down a lot of things. Or damn it, you can't buy it until you've unlocked it, right? Yeah, you can't buy it. You have to unlock it in the fair and square, but that's okay. We can do that. We're gonna need to do that anyway. Bauxite. Phew. Let's get the stuff there. 200 motors. Let's go scrounge these things. I think I have it in most of the stuff here, except for the blue, the black plastic. Bit of black plastic. I have none of it. I do have that one. All right, let's drive around to get these kind of things. I love driving around this space, so let's do it. Hey, Skibby, good to see you. Good evening. Also nighttime driving. It's lovely in this space. Okay, so I need motors, I need heavy modular frames. Oh, by the way, we need to color the heavy modular frames factory for Che Guevara. Got the hype train ready, so let's do that when we're getting over there. And then it's some plastic as well. Cool. It's all good. Let's see, how long, what? Yeah, 240 alclad aluminium. So the question is, ow. What? 70, hover over your badge. Badge? There you go. All good. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then some rubber eventually. But also first. Alright, Che Guevara, which one was yours? Oh man, I wish I could call them something. They have like a name. Why can I not call them the names? So Che Guevara, can you number 8? That one? You sure? Was that really the one? I thought yours was. Really? Was it? Hey, first time I've seen you live. I'm from Sydney. Good morning and welcome. Grey Cyan. This is not Grey Cyan. Is it Grey Cyan? Well, if that's what you say, then that's what you get. Ah, okay. 100 more for the hovercraft. And good morning, Gemmel. Okay, let's go downstairs and get color this factory here. Put it on number 4. 4 here. Everything needs to be colored here. It's not that big inside here because it's only 3 factories, but it's nice. I really wish there was a new game coming out, like that could get me so hyped about, like I did for Satisfactory, or I mean, like Factorio, License Share Program. Riftbreaker did not have enough depth to really just get more traction than what I felt I put into it. I felt that I got all I could out of License Share Program. Oh, sorry, out of it's. Are you really sure that this is the color? Me painting this, it just doesn't feel like it does much. Meticulously painting everything here. Guess it's subtle. Yeah. Very, very, very. But hey, your choice. I'm not painting this because this is part of the infrastructure. Oh. Excited for Hightail. I think I signed up for something Hightail. It's like, yeah. Hot Space Shipbreaker was a nice distraction for me. I looked at it a bit. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, what's the last? Next one is plastic. No, rubber. Good evening, Alonenfels. Good evening. Better late than never. Absolutely. Factorio 2. There's no Factorio 2, but let's just pretend that Factorio DLC would come out. I really enjoy playing my Mega Base in a book, but I've been sort of thinking about sort of restarting. Like, just go like, and I honestly, I don't really feel like it right now. It's just not, I'm just not feeling it. Like, the idea of like, the grind, the biters, and... Okay, so I wanted to get up here so we could just look at this. Actually, I think this is the one that looks the best. I really like this way that it's so sleek. I mean, so I'm actually super happy that Satisfactory is new and fancy and shiny, and I'm gonna... Oh, did I turn off the light? I'm really happy that you guys are enjoying me playing it, and I'm happy that I'm enjoying playing it, and hopefully that will extend for a good while longer. Computers. 208 motors. Ah, no! Could have gotten it here. Which one? This one must be the computers. This power is over here. Okay, this is how production. We're producing 11,000, and we are consuming 5,000, to about half. But we could potentially consume 8. So, you know, it's good, but it's not without concern. Right now I'm doing my no biter Factorio playthrough, aim for 5k megabase. First time playing with no biters. Yeah. Also, I feel like in my megabase book, the biters don't really do anything except sort of occupy me for a couple of hours every couple of weeks or something, for when I just have to grind my way through it. I got the code for Brewmaster, which is meant to be a homebrewing. Okay. That should be enough to unlock. Book.
Milestone reached.
Woohoo!
Pellets and bauxite scanning unlocked. A new generation of basic aluminum parts is now available, which can be constructed from bauxite after a complex process of refinement. The blender will be used in future processes.
How much is in one stack? Is it 200 in a stack or 100 in a stack? They didn't go in my inventory, did they? They go into some weird place. But where? Where's that weird place that they go into? Shopping cart is empty. Favorites. Tab on top, purchases. There we go. What? That's all I got? There. And let's see, this milestone was 200 more. I forgot. I kind of forgot. And I know you said it, but I still kind of forgot. I need more. Let's go grab some more. Got any spare hard drives? Oh, right. That's great. I have tons of spare hard drives. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Oh, it's break time. Ooh, let's start a hard drive session. Rebar gun is complete. Yeah, I just started the rebar gun. At some point, I want everything. Sweet. I'll keep those in inventory. I will not keep the tickets in inventory, though. Sloppy alumina. I can't remember what it is I want, but I do know that there's... If I can get alumina recipes... Oh, yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed I'm gonna get something like versatile framework with crystal oscillators. Like, no. Just no. I have so many junk recipes already, so hopefully I should be... I've burned through a lot of the junk. I have... What did we calculate? We have 15... Well, we have 17 left on the map. Oh, I'm gonna beat you to it. 17 left on the map, and I think only 14 of those are ones I can collect. This is the BMW way of driving. Look at that. Like, overtake and then cut in front. Hey, I gotta learn it, because I'm gonna get BMW next time. Next car is definitely a BMW, so I need to start learning to drive like a BMW driver. Again, I used to, but I kind of forgotten it. Now I drive like a Tesla driver, like driving way too slow in the inner lane because I gotta save that battery charge. I think my driving in Satisfactory is very much... Oh, I forgot the brake. Like, completely forgot the brake. Let's get the brake. Let's get up here and get the brake. Ah, time for a nap. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for your patience and thank you for joining. It's good to see so many people are actually joining here today. So I'll showcase my best driving skills for you. Still 4 minutes until that comes back. Okay. $200. 1, 2, 3, 4. There, and then computers there, and then the Alclad there. So this is all we need for unlocking the hover pack in 3 minutes. Right. So what we've done today is, hello Viggo. What are we automating today? See, that is a good question. So what we have done is we've done all of our steel, and what we've done today is basically rerouting things so that they start consuming the new steel and unlocking tier 7, 8. So I think that what we want to do is find a bauxite facility.
Another loyal devotee.
What? This is certainly a patron day. That is crazy. It's so weird they come in clusters. Thank you, a new protector of the path. Thank you very much for your pledge. And let me see if there is a patron or Discord. Life Haskell, thank you for your pledge and welcome to the community. Really buying a BMW? I thought you were happy with the Tesla. There is just, yeah, great driving experience. Absolute terrible customer experience is my understanding. Absolutely, that is the essence of it. You will find two types of Tesla drivers. If you ask them about how is the performance of their car, some will say it's absolutely shit. It's falling apart, things are breaking, nothing is working, it's absolute shit with service, it's a horrible thing. And the other ones will say there are no problems. The ones with no problems are the ones who don't want to admit to you that their Tesla is a piece of shit that falls apart, because that will reflect badly on them, or they think that you might give them a hard time because they bought a car that's falling apart. So when people say that, oh, I've had no problems, that means they're lying. It's basically like asking a guy if he masturbates, and then there are also the people who say yes, and then the people who are lying. That's just the way it is. So that's how it is with Tesla. There is no one who has ever had a Tesla without problems. "14 service appointments with him, Chasm 2020. Yep. Has been broken for 6 months and they still haven't been able to fix it. That I can talk bad about your Tesla experience. Yeah. It is unbelievable. A Model Y and so far no problems. Haven't heard for a year. Well, good luck, my friend. Model Y? I didn't even know that was here. Yeah. Maybe they got better. Mine is, after all, a 2015 model, so that's like the first generation. It was when they had built less than 100,000 cars in total, so they're not exactly great build quality. There you go. He's coming back. Huh? Where are you? There you are. I love that. It's coming back down. And this is why there's no clips. Yeah. No, yeah, so BMW has a new one coming out. It is the i4 coming out in February, and that is looking very promising. Of course, I'm not gonna buy it before I've had a test drive, and oh, it happened! It happened! That is super rare.
Milestone reached. The hover pack enables aerial overview of all powered factories, as well as easy transport across multiple
That is so
level
rare.
buildings by wirelessly connecting to the power grid.
Yeah, Pog, exactly. Where's my Nilos Pog? Why did we not get the Nilos Pog? Let's go here and build. See if we can build it. Oh, we can't. Need to empty that one first. Do we really need it? Yes we do. Just like Abelden. Last model version is out of warranty and forgotten. No customer loyalty. Yeah, just buy the new one. I'm not even sure I'm not as hooked on this one as you guys are. But yeah, we'll build it anyway. Ta-da! What has 2 thumbs and a hovercraft? Do you really want a Neos? We have already a POG one. It's already there. It's super nice. I mean, it's not nice, but yeah, I don't know what it is. But all right, here we go. Something Illumina. Well, that's just crap. What? Why? Why? Well, we're gonna have to grind our way through all of them anyway. Look at that. I knew there was something like junk like that. I don't even know which one I take, because no matter which one I take, you will go like, that's the worst recipe ever. Okay. Well, we can at least scan for alumina or bauxite. Used all my luck on the rare button smash. Yep. Oh, they're good for syncing if you craft them manually. Oh, really? Well, not this way. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, that one was lying up there. Okay, so which one do we think we want? Left is pure, that one? Thank you, Daniel the Man, Leviathan. Yep, yep. I'm pretty high up in the air, easy to build a road to. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Me. So let me also just have a look at Alu. I'm gonna have to go back on this one. Okay, so this comes, I can't remember it. So this sheets come from that one, at least at this point. Then we need the aluminium ingots, which comes from silica, which is this is something that's in a closed loop, right? Why do I have, oh, I have an alternate recipe for silica? No, that's not an alternate recipe. So I go from, oh man, this is horrible. Is that coal? Okay, so I need coal plus alumina solution to get alumina scrap and water that we have to do something with. And then alumina solution is, oh, we just need to find some barrels, some packaged alumina solution. We get it for free. Yeah. So basically what I'm, okay, this one produces 5. Is this something that's being used for something? Let me just, oh, you can't go back. Is that at ratio? So 6 of these plus 5. It's not a closed loop. Okay. Is it net positive? Yes, I do think I need another one, but we can still go there. So here is the first question. First one, which one? And then how? I don't think that I'll do this by a truck network. I think this one will be the first to build in a train network. So that means the first thing we could do just now while working on our build here is figure out, oh no, you're going to be in, right. Oh, I'm floating. Go home, you're floating. I have to be careful about... That one dives deep down there and then comes up here. That could get in trouble with my train line potential. I want my train line at the height here and then go that way. Let's start on that. Is a way to go, but I can't remember what the sloppy alumina is, what it is, what the problem, or what the, not the problem, but what the inputs and outputs are. That's what I can't remember, so. If someone can help remind me of what it does different. Oh, okay. You don't have to deal with silica. Ah, it gives you more alumina solution. Nice. Why is it sloppy then? $10 bauxite plus 10 water equal 12 solution. Yeah, okay, so we are not building anything until we have that. Pretty obvious. Good, good. Hey, Castor and MDEB. Whee! For this factory. Something like this. Oh, I forgot. I'm not sure I like this. I'm sure I'm gonna like it, but it's just needing some getting used to. Because oh no. Oh yes, there is actually 4. Yes, it's 4 wide. There we go. I am going to get right? And then I can also go from I'm already just going completely trusting this way too much. Also, you will need a second alternate. Pure aluminium ingots to drop silica. Oh, yeah. But, hey. We have 18. That's pretty good. And we can always go out and get more. Well, we only have 16 or 17 left now at this point, so. Still. This is the kind of thing that you have to remember when building it like this. It's here, right? It does feel like it's faster than it used to be, but maybe that's just me. I remember this as being really slow, and that's why it was not that great to use, because it was just too slow to be really nice. And this is asphalt, but this is concrete. Remember, the train tracks carry electricity too. Those could... Really? Can they? So if I... Just the tracks by themselves are conductive? I did not know that. Oh, that's a massive improvement. Did not know that. Did that always work like this? Thank you. So sometimes you might think like, oh yeah, he knows this. I'm not gonna give him some trivial advice like that. But sometimes we can confirm the whole pack is a late game personal blah 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 on power poles and buildings and railways. What do you know? What do you know? Oh, sure, you. Yeah. Exactly. So sometimes even simple things are necessary to spell out. And there will be lots of stuff because I honestly haven't played very much in the late game. Last game was just getting the drones up and running and build like one of everything, and then after it was like, yeah, that's it. Okay, tracks. Ah, it floats. I'm just gonna try something. Then it doesn't float. And sloppy alumina. Woo! And these two still really want to come in, but yeah, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. They were kind of like, there were the three gatekeepers, and once they punch one of the gatekeepers out, then it starts sort of hiding the good stuff, or getting the good stuff behind it. Cool. Give me some more of that sweet alumina.
A kind gesture.
Hey, Grigri, thanks for more Satisfactory content. Thank you so much for your support. And I love making it. And if you love watching it, then we have a pretty good synergy here. Okay, now we are entering the domain of horror. Invalid aim location. And that horrible domain we're going to enter is how do we make a intersection, T intersection here? I think I want a T intersection here. What do you guys think of the idea that I want this one line here go all the way over? Also about the sharp rail turns, 3x3 is the sharpest one, but it's not exactly 90 degrees, very close, but not exact. Leads to pain while connecting them to straight segments. Yeah, you have to build the, you should build them. Yes. Okay. I think I know. Okay, let's see. This, I'm right-hand drive, so it's coming from here. Whoop. That one. So this is 2.5, 1.5. What the hell am I doing here? No, that's not it. 1, 2, 3. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. As I understand it, I should be building it like this. So I built the even parts first, and then I built the curve. Then it fits better. The thing is making sure the block before pathing is not too short. If the track cannot see a path signal because there's a block signal close before, the train will start braking, assuming it must stop. Okay. Need a train tutorial on your YouTube channel. Yes, and I really want to do that, and that's why I need to do things like nice and slow, because I want to be able to learn things and not just go like, okay, well, this kind of works, and then move on. I want to explore things, and one of the key things I want to explore is like how to do proper turns. Like, what are the segments of train that make sense, and how do they connect? Because I think it's a matter. Okay, so here's the thing. I look at the content creator space, and there are 2 other content creators I'm keeping an eye on. Of course, Kibitz makes big fancy stuff and is super entertaining, but not really tutorial, in my opinion. Just more like,
Welcome.
wow, look at this cool thing
Your
I make.
steadfast loyalty is
Hey, it's
greatly
Bits. Hey, that's another one of the content creators in the community. I'm also like Total Eclipse is doing some really cool tutorials, but it hurts my soul watching what he builds. It is amazing. It looks beautiful, but everything is like, well, this kind of fits in here, and then sort of you can hide this misaligned part by putting some beams over it. And I'm going like, why are you not following a grid? And that, I think that's brilliant that he doesn't give a shit about the grid, but he makes beautiful designs that sort of violate all grid size. And I'm like, it must be on a grid. So we got our own different things. So you've seen? Nope, I don't. I haven't. Okay, so if I want to do like, let me think. Yeah, recoloring is actually a good idea. I just don't know how to do that. I'm kind of wondering if I should just go like a texture pack thing here. Am I gonna do plastic on this? Yeah, this will give us some easier things like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, so this is gonna be the turn. There's a problem though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. From that one to that one. Obviously from this one to that one. And this has to be taken out and be replaced by a segment that is exactly too wide or too long. And then that goes in here. And that'll be... Okay, I'm not really paying attention to chat, sorry. I'm just... Yeah. I just want to build this, and then I can look at the feedback on, oh my god, you're not getting anything. It's wrong what you're doing. But let me just try and see if I can get this. So this is, as far as I can tell, like the simplest T-intersection we can make. It has a lot of intersections. So what do we like it? Alright. Now I can see. Now I can look. If you don't have any crazy junctions, then you only need block signs. Yes. Let me just catch up on the chat. You can add more intersections from the endpoints or connected points of the rail. Satisfactory are gorgeous too. Maybe you can get some inspiration. The beltwork, though, cramped as hell. Like your builds, that's so clean and easy to follow. Yeah, that's also what I want to. I want to make sure that this, from a tutorial perspective, that you can see what's going on. Like, okay, here's a line of inputs, then there's a line of it, then the next line of buildings, and then the line of out, and it's just, it's easy, it's readable. Shout into the microphone. Yeah, I'll try. I try not to. I think the brain ticking here to create the junction. Yep. I mean, a lot of you have already creating a lot of junctions, but this was his first mine. First. If path signals are unhappy, you might need to rebuild the 2 straight across track segments in the right order. Okay, from my perspective, maybe I'm just not getting getting this system yet, but what's the problem with just blocking off like this? Just doing like the simplest of blocks. Then I really should be putting it... Should I be putting this here? Or should I put it in there? This is the closest we can do it. Okay, so if I just did this thing here. That makes... hold on, I need to do this. That makes every... Why is that not split into a block? Is that not attached to the right place? That looks like this one is not attached to the... I want it to attach to this belt, but not to that one here. And it looks like if I put it here, it does not cut this into blocks. That one is cutting into blocks correctly. Like this one, that's a different color. This is not a different color. This is a different color, but that's not a different color. So what's with the inconsistency? Delete the straight across track and rebuild in the direction of train travel. The straight across, like this one? Why did they fall down? That was weird. Tip to attach the signals. Point on the track, not on the side. Okay. Ah, there we go. Except this is not correct. That's not 2 different segments. This should not be 2 different segments. Or, yeah. Alright, Gregory, thank you for joining. What do we... The second coloring is bad if it leads into nothing. Okay. Alright, so here's... back to my original question. I can't cope with that. There. Back to my original question about this one. If I just did this one, this is the basic way of doing anything here. So the question is, what would be the problem? Well, the problem is that this is not a change signal. So this would actually allow it to go in, but potentially get it stuck over here so that it blocks that path, right? That's the problem with it. Likewise, this one, since it's not a change signal, it could go in here. So that means all of the entrance ones should be changed into path signals. Your path signal? Can you not upgrade an existing signal? Here. Block signal, E, path signal. Path signal. That's sort of, now I'm applying factorial logic, which isn't necessarily correct, but this is just, I'm just trying to interpret what I'm seeing here and what I'm, and then it screws up the coloring again. Okay, but let's assume that the coloring is just coloring and that's it, right? So now it says, don't go in unless you can also go out of the next one. This is basically a chain signal, right? Yeah, 3 path in. Yep. Path signal is really nice. Are they nicer than chain signals? Being afraid of the red signal. Red signal on path signal. The red because there's no trains requiring signal. Riddock, okay, I'll try an explanation and see if I can see that. Okay, so a normal block signal works like a normal signal in Factorio. Basically, if the next block ahead is open, go in there. But a path signal looks further. It says, don't go into the next block unless you can also exit the next block. Right? So you will be stopping here unless you can also go out here or out here. So it's actually it looks at being able to clear the next block, not just going into the next block. Yeah, must kind of path through the block. Yes. Trains will use a path signal to reserve a specific path through a block requirements. Yeah, so the path signal also, the case that Jace showed was kind of hypothetical, I would imagine, because it just looks like it was like a bad network that sort of illustrated the point. In this case, it makes sure that the trains will not, if this was a block signal, it could go in and get stuck on this one because this was red, but this was green. But with a path signal here, this will stay red until that one, or not until these two are green, but until, depending on if this goes here, then it will need this one to be green as well before it opens that one. So that's a path through. It makes sense. Yeah, they're kind of like chain signals, right? But simple, smarter. It looks at the train path, yes. Which, I mean, if you really build like some complicated setups, then Factorio can end up in a situation where you just have a long chain of chain signal of chain signals, and that can be problematic. Let's say like that. It can at least means that it's a very big block that gets reserved when the train starts moving in. All right, so we like this as our T intersection. Also, path signals are always red unless there's a train trying to go through. In its details, it will say waiting for reservation. Okay, so it's always red, but then when a train approaches, then it'll kind of communicate with the signal and say, can you reserve a path for me? And when the signal then finds a path, then it'll open up and says, yes, there's a path for you going through. Yeah. Give way street signs. If there is a train, they will stop. But if there's a route, they will continue. A block is a mandatory stop if there's a train coming. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand that correctly. I can connect with that parallel. Anyway, I think we're good on this. So let's check up on the bauxite again to figure out which one we want to go. Because it's pretty clear that if we want to go up here, we do need to go somewhere and then start moving up. That's the first one. This one is pure. No, this one is double. And that one is pure. Will you have any kind of marking of the train path? Concrete color. Marking of the train path. Don't know what that means. So basically my idea is that I'll have a single lane system for the entire base, entire map. And then everything hooks into that lane. And all my trains will be 1-4, I think. And I know that that could potentially cause congestion, but I really want to see what happens if you have train congestion. Like, want to see how much it takes for the congestion to happen. So that's why I'm going to take all trains and just hook it up to a single loop around the map. Like, ideally, at some point. It'll just first be a line, and then it'll be sort of attachments onto that line as we build new factories, attaching it onto the line, and then next one, attach it onto the line. You know, that's kind of the essence of it. That's my thoughts. How do you have an empty hand? I do this. So when you run around like this and you want an empty hand, then I go to my chainsaw and then I remove the chainsaw and then I'm happy. Hey, Bertrand. Thank you for the 21 months. I know I'm going to probably say it a lot, but I think that I just really feel that this is faster. I feel that I'm moving pretty quick with this. So, I wonder if... Oh, I get actually power from that. Nice. I don't know if I need this, but on the other hand, it kind of sucks not having it. Like relying on the trains, and then that means when I then pick up a train path, then I fall down, and I just don't like that idea. It just seems weird for me. Also, I was saying, as I understand, path signals are exactly like chain signals with one addition. They are reserving a path, so you don't need another signal inside the intersection. Yes, yes. Yeah, so here I just need a path beginning of the intersection, no matter if it's a Celtic knot that goes all over the place, and then on the outside. And then it will figure out that if you go in here, then that path is reserved, and then something else can go somewhere else as long as it doesn't intersect on that path.
Welcome home.
Jason, thank you for the 17 months. And have you used trains Satisfactory by exploring the 3D part? Could be nice. Underpassing, overpassing to avoid crossing. What are your thoughts? I have no thoughts, but I like the idea. But I don't know. I think it's going to take so much space. Oh, I like the idea when you say it, but I can't cope with it. It seems like way too cumbersome. But I really like it. I like that idea. I like the idea that you would sort of do a flyover or a fly under, but I think that it just ends up being like this here. All of that is just one train intersection, which I don't really like. Build the global world loop on the ground. I don't want to do that. I have no interest in doing that ever. I know that it's a different feel and it looks great and all that, but I'm just going to be so frustrated about it, and I know how it's going to turn out, and it's not going to be pretty. So that's for someone else. That's something you can see. Sergeant Pepper is doing that. He does really cool integrated train lines that integrate into the environment. I can't do that. It's just not how I work. Yeah, wrong streamer for that. Yes. I think we should play to our strength, and that is not my strength. My strength is square things. By the way, I know that they are kind of floaty right now, and I want to do something about the floatiness. I just don't know what. Right now, I just rather want to try to figure out how to do a train line and figure out sort of what we can do and what we cannot do. I'd like to go all the way over here for a train line there. Like maybe over that part would be a cool place to go. So with this, oops, I'll now be having like a loop of 10, or each of this go 10 out if I do it correctly, which means this can easily reach, and it should also, even if I don't have the power below, well, I can't even do, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build like an intermediate up top just to make, oops. If you build a 12 by 12, like the maximum reach of a power line, then you're gonna fall down and go up again every time. And but if I build it 10 by 10, then I should have connection everywhere. Should. I'm trying to save me so much work. No, you would not be saving me so much work by making it on the ground floor. It would end up being really horrible because I'd be really frustrated about sort of the things that where it can't go through, and like squeezing it through a cave. Oh, I think it's just. I'm an engineer. I change the world to fit my needs. One more in the middle, no, because, but yeah, okay, in this case, sure. Honestly, this is not what ends up taking the time. But this also allows me to bring it out to different sides like this, for example, if I want to. So I could bring it out here, and then hook it up to that one. If I did it from the middle, it would start overlapping with things that I don't want it to overlap with. So, you know, I think there's a merit to the madness here. You are only floating because of the lights under you. No, I'm not actually floating. This one isn't float. This is the one I'm connected to. But I know that when I go further out, I'll need to do this part. There. I'll need to do that in order to be able to continue to do this idea. This is going to be part of my global train network, and then I can take that out. I think we're almost out there. So one of the things that I'm kind of considering is that should I build one big fat round corner just for the hell of it? Just because then you can see that I can build things that are round. Instead of just going... One wire in the middle works too. Just a power pole up top in the middle I think he likes this. I like this. 10 meters is the length of a 1/4 ring. 10 meters? 10 meters? 10 blocks. Yeah, 10 foundations, yeah. That's cool. Oh, the ma'am. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Damn, gotta be better at this. Oh, we got stuff. That one. Electrode aluminium scrap. I don't know if that's the one I want, but we also have a diluted fuel. That's a blender recipe, so we're really far away from blenders. So although it's a cool recipe, I'm gonna keep taking the aluminium. Yeah, I know diluted fuel, but I don't have blenders anytime soon. The blenders require those aluminum casing things, so it's at least 30 meters away. 30 meters, 30 hours away. So I'm gonna take that because I want all of the aluminium ones out of the way. That's a bad aluminium. You're a bad aluminium. Ah! What the hell? Why are we floating down? What's going on? Someone needs to clean up my keyboard. It's full of crap, I guess. It doesn't like it. I like having this power lines on the side. So, sorry about spending an extraordinary amount of time doing that, but I like it. We there yet? Nope. One more. Is it break time soon? I think it is. Oh, I hear spiders that want to play, but I don't have time for you right now. Are you planning to add any lighting to the train tracks? I don't know. Whoa! It was right there. That's a bit more creepy than I had anticipated. Well, I wasn't until that shit happened. Alright, so the question is this a good place to go? Yes, except that when I get up there, I'll realize that it's full of uranium and... oh, crap. But I think yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a no. So we do it here. What the hell? Get up there! Oh! Okay, that was... So it's not quite connected. There. I want it here because this is the intersection. So we go from this one and then go up. Ah, too many. Okay, then I'm gonna do it out from this one. Come on, there we go. Whew. I think I want to get the tracks out here. And I think this is probably a good place to start going upwards. Is sure thing to keep connection. Yeah, 10 is slightly too stretched. Apparently, yes. I thought it actually reached 5 blocks out, so I thought 5 plus 5 on the other one, it would go like shh. But yeah, maybe when I do intersections, then it doesn't matter. This is what we do now. It's easy because I zoop 10 out and then I cover that ground. Eventually I'll have tracks anyway. So let's, this looks good, that one. I'm happy about it. It took like 16 hours to build, but I still think it's worth it. We're going to take a short break here and then we'll be back in, are you making a global train network? Yeah, I'm going to make the start of it, of the global train network. Basically, I'm going to work it over to the aluminium, and then when we get close to the aluminium, we're going to be building a giant aluminium factory somehow, maybe, kind of. And I don't exactly know where, because we're going to need water, so I'm going to need to find out where there's some water nearby. It's going to be interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Didn't I forget to save last time? Yeah, I did. Damn. Well, I got that one. 83 then. Cool. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. See you in a bit. Right, welcome back. Think he had enough rats in tier 3 yesterday. What are we talking about rats? I think we're, I think I did really good in Dark Souls yesterday. To be honest, yeah, I think we're doing super well in Dark Souls. So I'm playing Dark Souls for anyone who is interested in that, something else. Playing Dark Souls on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then random other days when I feel like it. That's not a Satisfactory day. Trains can get up these ones, right? They don't mind this. They do mind the very steep one, but this one is okay, right? I think it is. Oh, wow. I'm not floaty. Slope is fine. Oh, this is the problem. You can't place them underneath. You kind of have to place them here because it won't allow to place it underneath. It's super annoying. Okay, let's try. Ooh, okay, don't back up too much. How do we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Okay. And then get the mem because we heard the pling. Yeah, sure. This is definitely the least bad of the options we have. I'd say gameplay-wise, you're doing solid in Dexter, but optimization is not quite. Too much split focus between weapon upgrade. Yeah, but that's intentional. Because I want to explore the different weapons, and I'm just going like, well, fuck it if I'm going to be pigeonholed into one weapon when I don't know anything about the weapons. Then I want to be able to try different weapons and just have fun with it. And sure, if that means that I'm going to be one upgrade below the optimal where I could be, then I'm going to survive with it because I'll make up for it in get good skills. You started a Dark Souls series? Yes. Well, I'm already halfway through. I think actually more than halfway through, to be honest. We're making like super good progress. But we are clearing everything we can find. Every little nook and cranny and kicking doors for secret things and trying to complete every single quest there is. So I'm doing my best to really get the most out of the game because I know that this is the kind of game that you can only play it for the first time once. Oh. Wow. Totally not what I want. So get the most out of your first try. One, two, three, 4, 5. That one. Unfortunately, this takes a bit of time to do that, I know. And it's going to take even more time when I have to build. I think I'll spend some time maybe tomorrow just when, Mondays, the kids are shipped off to school. They're going to their moms. I get the cleaning done in the morning. And then I basically don't have a pressure to put out an episode on Mondays. I basically say I don't put out an episode on Mondays. And then that means I can do sort of some of these background tasks that I want to do for the bases, either for Factorio or for Satisfactory, that I just feel like, okay, I'm going to need to spend a bit of time that I don't want to do on camera here. Such as figuring out how to do some pillars for this. I mean, not figuring out, it's kind of not as interesting, but just building some random pillars for this. And I concede that maybe at this point, what I'm doing here has become more of a force of habit that I can't stop, rather than something that I can really come up with a good argument why I need it. Of course, right now I need it to be able to keep floating. No. Okay. Hold on. There might actually be a case for me to do a platform here. Here in the middle. Because we go up and then we do a platform. Let's say that something needs to be gotten from this area. Then I must be able to have like an intersection here. I think that's kind of a worthwhile consideration. Also, I do have, oops, do have a bit of space down here for that as well. But let's also build it up here. Like, prepare for that eventuality here. That we're gonna have some straight path here. That's actually probably not a good idea. What are we gonna do? I think the correct answer is you build it all the way over here, and then once you build it over there, you figure out how fast you can get it down to a manageable level. It's probably a better idea. So I just realized that I don't know how steep this slope has to be. For a bit. Just use tracks to bring power. Okay, let me explain it again. Why I'm not using tracks. If I use tracks to bring power and I need to undo the tracks, then as soon as I undo the track anywhere, no power. And that sucks. So I don't want to just build a lot of tracks because then I would also not have enough beams to do it. And then it's... I don't want to use... I want to use it for distributing power. Yes, I do. But not right now. Not as the first thing when I'm just doing something temporary here. Right now, and I know that I've now committed myself to something, and then I now decide that maybe that's not exactly how I wanted it. Also, I have to remember that this is not the outer one. That's what it looks like. Of course. Look at that. Perfect fit. Right. So maybe at some point I need to start moving up. It's not quite solid with my memory, but seems like now run applies to hover thingy. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to get up there. Which should actually be pretty easy to do. Because I can just hover up. And then once I'm up there and have... Then I find out what level I wanted at. That might be a bit too close. This one. This is the best part about the hovercrafting. Like how easy it is to get up things. Because that was always like one of my... It's always been one of my biggest problems is getting up. Yeah, tracks. We're talking about tracks. Train tracks, right? Yes, thank you. Is that it? Ha! Look at that. 225 meters away. Sweet. And it's actually not this one I want. There's a pill for that. All right, cool. A pill for getting your tracks in order. This is way too close. I didn't even want it this close. So the question is, do I want to move it over? No, I don't want to move it over. I think this is a sweet, sweet location. So this is it, right? This is maybe just get it a wee bit out here. I like this. The one thing though is whether I have enough to. I guess we'll take this. Okay, so my concern here is with that one right there. Where am I going to build a station? And if I build it at this level, then you know how much space the station takes? Like just the turn takes this plate and then the station. There is no room here for that station. There's kind of maybe a bit room on this side, but not much. Okay, remember I don't have it. So I might end up like, even though this is a nice flush surface here, I might end up just building it out here because that one's going to be in the way. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that I need to go higher because it's just a bit risky. Yeah, you're going to take the bauxite down to the water. That's a good question. I think that getting it down is better. But if I take that down, then I'm going to also bring it back up here for the station. Or what? Because if we look at, let's make an intersection like the one we... nauseating. There. You could do a cool factory where the factory is hanging off the side of the cliff with beams. Yeah, like, so you could sort of see the factory. But it's just going to be such a gigantic factory that I don't think it makes a lot of sense. But one of the things that could make sense is, like, build whatever needs water further down and then bring it up closer. So each level, like if you look at this, you need a luminous solution first. So that is using a lot of water. So whichever one, like this one, use a lot of water. So that's at the bottom, even though that means taking the bauxite, dropping it down. Then after that, I get the solution. I don't know which one is best. This is 4 to 6. This is slightly better. But is this... Oh no, it's petroleum coke. It's not better. Yeah, so that one. Yeah, put water in bottles is also an option. Sure. But like the idea of just making each step, like there's the first one is aluminum solution, then we have aluminum scrap, then we have aluminum ingots, and then we have this one and that one. Should I build both, or should I have a station that makes the ingots and then somewhere else? I think so. Yeah, station on a lower level is also just not... It's pretty high up. They could also like build a station over on this side here. That's actually much nicer You know, this is actually much nicer to build a station over there. Because I do have... We have the one behind us. And then we could drag... with belts this one. It's pretty far away, but... we could consolidate everything into one location. Right? These 3 locations should go into one place. And then make it above this area here. Yeah, that's... it's been decided. Sometimes you gotta take a decision. And this is one of those. Such a mess here. Whoops, good thing we built stuff already. I think that it makes sense for us to build a single bauxite factory with all the crap that we get, instead of having multiple. I think so. So this will be where I built my intersection. The next question was, how big was the intersection? You have to get pretty close to them. What? I don't really know exactly what I want to export from here, but I know that this will be the aluminium ingot factory thing here at this level. This is safe and sound. This level, it goes above all of that crap, but not like so high that it's absurd. Could go a bit down, but then it'll also go like really further out. I think this is a good enough level. Or do we think that we should go a bit further down? I could go a bit further down. Well, inevitably it's going to be like an intersection and then yeah. Because the lowest level will be train stops anyway, at all. Completely exclusively train stops. So might as well go a bit closer because it's just gonna be an intersection, or just gonna be train stops. So what do we have of things there? I need to make sure that I'm on top of that one. This is one of, if not the hardest part of Satisfactory. The design part here. Okay, so definitely the part we wanted to see, oops, is that it's above this. Yes, so that's all we wanted to see. Alright. Can you please lower hovercraft volume slightly down? It's constant buzzing, heavy on ears. Okay, I can try that. Thank you for audio. Equipment volume. No! That one? New triangle to right of equipment. Huh? Chainsaw has to be higher. But, I mean... Oh, medicinal inhaler volume has to be 100. Oof, yeah, I can't do that. It's gotta be like this. Hover packs. We go to 50. Is that okay? Chainsaw. Might want to dial that back a bit. That's just way... Noblisk has to be... Oh, that one has to be... I mean, don't give me options. I'm gonna have like opinions on these options anyway. Like music. Can I also set music? No. Sure. We'll try that. Cool. And the whistling. Yeah, chainsaw 200. Yes, of course. Alright, so let me know if this is better for the... Like, it is true that it's just static noise. And static noise is something you don't really want to listen to. Pure aluminium ingot. Can I get a mod that fixes the spelling mistakes? Quackwire was cute. This spelling mistake is not cute. Nyum, nyum, nyum. Yes, exactly, Mr. Mini. Nyum, nyum, nyum. Okay. Streaming will involve multiple... It's just Deep Lore. Fixes a US-based company. Oh, yeah. Well, that must be it. Okay, so this thing isn't actually necessary out here. Oops. It was just to make sure that I was at the right height. But what is necessary is to figure out if I do 1, 2, and then I'm going to do some kind of tracks thing. And this one will be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, good thing it... Yeah, and... the way they treat their workers kind of chip off already. All right, this is the kind of thing, Jeff. This is the kind of thing that, you know, you can say, but I can't say. So, gotta be careful about this. This is... America bashing is a very popular sport in EU, and I'm sure the other way around as well. But there's a difference between bashing your own country and bashing someone else's country. Nothing brings out the patriotism like someone else bashing your country. So let's try to refrain from that generally. But I know that. That was not meant to you, Jeff. It was meant just in general before anyone decided that there was a good opportunity to pile on. Of course, that rule, of course, changes in 2024 if depending on what happens there. Cool. Okay, so this is basically what I wanted to see. I wanted to see like how much space do we have. So basically what I'm saying, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that's when the turn starts. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. I'm still in the camp that Satisfactory is actually a job application in VR. Okay. Job application for what exactly? Hey, I love this. I love this. This is what we want. What do you guys think? I think it's exactly the right level, exactly the right height, exactly everything is exactly how I wanted it, except when I now get down here and figure out. Satisfactory in VR, well, they did, Jace pretty clearly said that they had no intention of doing VR. It was actually a really interesting way he said it, in my opinion. Like, he sounded like that. Okay, the way I heard it, it is not the way that he said it necessarily, but the way I heard it was that no one in the company had any VR experience or the desire to start learning it. And for me, that was really interesting because usually that would not be a deciding factor for whether a company does something or not. Like whether people feel like doing it. And maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I also do feel like a significant extent that the stuff that happens in Coffee Stain is driven. I think it's driven more by committee and sort of general interest than it is from sort of let's say corporate marketing. At least that's the impression I get, that it's more organic, let's say. Small company leadership can't be entirely oblivious to tech stack. Of course not. There's a million things, and that's also why I'm saying maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Yeah, and again, I'll start with the caveat that, yeah, maybe I'm just reading way too much into it, but I thought there was something that I... Oh no.
Welcome home.
Then I just killed all my power, right? Yeah, that one was actually the one that was connected to connecting everything. I know we'll have some hover crap here. Hey, anyway, UAV guy, thank you for the 2 months for the tier 2 for the 3 metric years. How about that? Thank you so much for 3 metric years of support. I hope I can trigger someone by calling it metric years. Oop. Probably don't have. Triggered, perfect. Metric year, what a pipe dream it was. It was a good idea. Maybe there was a shitty implementation, but man, current way we measure time is not great. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. The pinnacle of entitlement. Last year, there were 53 weeks in the year because, well, that's just how it happens. So who decided that that was a big thing? It was on the news in Denmark, and that says about nothing happens here. but divorced parents where the kids are 1 week, the odd weeks with one parent and the even weeks with other parents. And that caused massive disruption to the extent that maybe the entire calendar system should just be scrapped in favor of something that does not unfairly favorize the one who has the odd weeks. What? Uh, what? I love that. That is the pinnacle of entitlement. Yeah, that's not gonna cause problems for anything else. I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable. Maybe I just think it's reasonable because I have the odd weeks and then I get an extra week with the kids once in a while, and maybe that's why I can't see the merit of changing the entire calendar system in favor of a privileged divorced parents. You're the only person I've heard refer to weeks by their number other than finance department. Well, we know finance runs the world, so. And Beyonce, of course. I think it's time to take the turbo fuel. Blender turbo. Otherwise, if I don't take it, you're gonna yell at me, so I better take it. That is bad turbo fuel. No, you're bad turbo fuel. Ah! No! No! Well, I wanted this slug. So there is that. Yeah. Did not play Dark Souls for nothing. I don't think I can even reach it. Oh. Took one hit. You can do it! You can do it! Ah! Get up! Get up! Yeah, 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 yeah. So, you did not know, but let's see. Some of the upper management guys starts talking about plans in week numbers, and we in development just scratch our heads. I don't know. I think it's a very common thing in Denmark. It's very common to refer to things by week because if you have kids in school, things revolve around specific week numbers. Week 41 is always like the fall vacation. Week 7 is always the winter vacation. So things are, well, depending on whether you're north or south of Copenhagen, then it's week 6 or 7. So no, but you basically have a lot of things refer to weeks. And I think a lot of it is mainly if you have kids. Then a lot of things are revolving around week numbers. Alright, so maybe you didn't know. Those of us blessed by not having kids, I don't know. That's a mixed blessing. Damn, this is taking like forever to do this, but I think it has to be done. There, so we found our inflection point. I'm just putting it in completely random locations. I think that's too far. Let's see if we can get some trains. Oh, can't afford. That was about to happen. It was definitely happening, right? I don't think I want to take that out yet. This is Dark Souls of factory builder. Not really. Not really. I hate when things are the Dark Souls of, because like you're just trying to leech off of a good brand. Like it's Factorio combined with X, and they're like, yeah, no, not really. Oh crap! Someone left my truck. Mad truck over here. I love that these small moments of panic as I'm floating back here. And then we get into the transition of, come on, let's give me the floaty arms. If I'm in the middle, I should get a bit of floaty arms. No? Yeah, no. Ah, damn it. With a single bonus day, 2 on leap years. Yes. What does Dark Souls of Factory Builders mean? Imagine Dark Souls meets Factorio. Yeah, like, I don't know what that means. Why, when there would be rails? Because I couldn't be floating if they're not going to be there. Plus, I can't hook up. Let's say I want to build something down here. I can't take power from the rail and drag it in there. Then I still have to drag it everywhere else. Because I'm not going to build a station just to get power out. Yeah. Let's go back here. I love this little intersection here. I might sort of experiment a bit with some things. I like this. It took stupidly long to build it, but I think that's still. I gotta say that I feel it's worth it. Are you waiting or are you stuck? Oh, okay. It was waiting, so that's good. I should probably also get a few of these. Well, that is indeed going to be a few. Blue mode. Nope. Go out here so you don't bump into the blue arrows. And then cut it off. Coda Corporation use of it. What? Oops. Oh, no. Where's my power? Where's my power? I did not have power in that location because I didn't need power in that location. Except now I do need power in that location. Oh. Oh, as always. Hey, whose team are you on? Ah. I must have some backup fuel. Come on. Zip. Yeah. I'm gonna need some copium on top on that one. Whew. Interesting. Why is that not going up? Oh, it's just going up really slow. There. I have a feeling it might be a good idea to get some power here, but you know, I'm not gonna do it right now because. Hold on. Oh, I did have a lot of that. Oh yeah, to the person who said nice base, thank you. Ah, we're stuck with bad stuff again. I don't want any of this. I can't imagine any of these. I'd want that. What a waste. Only down to 10. Okay, so we do have something here, so... I can't drive on top of my line here. On top of that one. I can't get up there with my car. And even if I could, I couldn't drive up there because, yeah, well, it's not drivable. Oh, this is not where I wanted. I wanted to go down here. It's all good. Ah! Seriously? Okay, that's good. You are an explorer and you are exploring a fence. Stop exploring this fence and get on with it. There we go. So I need to get up to that little so far hover thingy. I'd really like to get my truck up there. Oh, my explorer. There should be some good clips for the clip compilation for this month, if there will be one. Got a lot of that, got a lot of that, so let's go. Keep going. The problem is the explorer can't cross a track, which is... Ah! What the hell? How did that happen? Don't build rails wild on concrete. Wild? What is wild in your opinion? I mean, when I can connect a straight line to a straight line, then why is that not a straight line? I don't know. So basically in this case, I would go like, nope. Why did it decide to be curved? Why are you curved? It doesn't feel 100% straight. Feels like there is a bit of a kink to it. Yeah, it's the curvature of the planet. Have anyone noticed that the planet is spinning the wrong way? Not the wrong way, but not the same way as the Earth is. The sunrise is in west. The Coriolis effect has an impact on tracks. Very strong Coriolis effect they have around here. But then again, there would be a pretty sizable Coriolis effect considering how fast this this rock spins with a sunrise every, I don't know, half hour or something. Southern Hemisphere. There is no Southern Hemisphere. That's a myth. I am so worried about this track. Look at Anisha. Okay, sorry. One of your straight tracks leading to your beloved glass building is also wobbly. Oh, my beloved glass building. All right. Let's unwobble that at some point. The problem is like how if I don't understand why it starts wobbling, then I don't understand how to prevent it from wobbling. Why 2 foundations instead of 1 for double tracks? Because it looks better that they are separated. And I decided early that I wanted to make it on the intersection, and I did not want it to be on like middle of the tiles like this. So you could make it really close, but then intersections would be really awkward, and there would be a chance that when the curves, that they would be so close that either you couldn't place signals or that they would actually interpret it as being on the same. And I just don't want to risk that. So let's give it a bit of breathing room here between these. I think it looks better. We can come up with all sorts of other things, but that's kind of why. That's weird. There are some things where if I did it, if I tried to save some space and make it tighter, there's also another part like the truck path below is 4 lanes wide, so this one's 4 lanes wide because they fit. Yep, that's close enough. I don't know why I'm not connected here. Let me see. This will be... Oops. Okay, let's get this one up. I know we're almost at pumpkin time, but let's at least get to this point. Did Coastain fix how tracks go up inclines? Nope. I don't know. It's actually, generally, I remember that I'd have to do something like this to make it okay, and then from here you can continue. But you have to do that, and also when it goes down. No. And then R, because I want soup. There we go. This one, just get it one tile in, and then from there on you can build it. It will just go through this a bit, but it's still good. Any end-to-end turn will give perfect arc. There's nothing magic about 3x3. There's the magical that it's kind of the smallest one you can reasonably make. And I like it, so I don't... more crap. Maybe I'm not really having any good ones left, but doesn't matter. We have to burn through everything before we get the juicy ones. Yeah, so that's basically... let me just not confuse myself and think that this is actually what I intended. That would kind of suck. All of this is no. Yeah, so maybe... Okay, anyway. I will be back with this on Wednesday. No, on Tuesday. And we'll be starting on our gigantic aluminium factory. It's going to take a while to build. There's no doubt about the aluminium factory is going to take a long time to build. So happy we got the hovercraft here with unlocking that. But it's going to take a long time to build that, and it's just going to progress over the next many streams. I'm going to try to do some things off camera so that we can sort of focus more on the building of the factory and less on building of rails now that we sort of put the initial framework in here. That's at least the plan. Rest of the rails offline. I'm no guarantees, but I'd like to do some of the stuff offline because I think that's that would be nice, so we can focus more on the factory building next time. Yeah, that is the plan. So it is on Tuesday that we come back with more Satisfactory. I think also Tuesday morning I have an idea for what I want to make a video about, and that should be good, but it's not going to be the aluminium factory, obviously. It's not going to be trains yet. We need to get more experience with trains before I think there's a reason to me make some trains for, or make some videos for it. But what I do want to do as well is tomorrow is a new week, but it'll be Dark Souls. I hope that some of you want to join in for the Dark Souls. I'm having an absolute blast playing Dark Souls 3. If you know it, come join and watch and see if I can figure it out. If you don't know about it, then come and watch and see how awesome that game is. Anyway, that's it for us tonight. And a super big thanks to all the Patreon supporters that joined today. It was really weird and it's very, very positive, super cool. Also, thank you to Take Varo for owning that hype train that we had earlier in the stream. So thank you everyone for supporting, joining, keeping the chat lively but civilized. Really appreciate that. And of course, if you want to watch more, oh damn, I'm very bad at it. I need to do this for the outro. Yes. If you want to watch more, then there is the Factorio video from today, if you want to catch that. And I'll be seeing you guys hopefully tomorrow for some Dark Souls, or Tuesday for some Satisfactory. Good night, take care, and as always, stay effective.